Hello, hello, welcome in everyone. Oh, that's not working. No, okay, there we go. Hello, hello, welcome in, Coffee and Nick. How's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone is staying warm on this side of the hemisphere, or staying cool on the other side of the hemisphere. Am I imagining things with the text at the bottom of the starting screen change? You might be imagining things. I have not changed anything, so I think yeah. What did you think it said before? It's yeah, I haven't made any changes since I set it up, I don't think. Oh, you don't have a sub anymore? Oh man, no sip. Oh, sad. I thought it said starting soon. I didn't change it, so I'm not sure. Wait, do I have? Maybe I have. Maybe hang on. Let me check. Let me look. I don't. Do I have two versions? I don't. Honestly, I've forgotten. I think it was. I forgot where I put it. Hang on, let me look at this. Nope, that's the final one. I'm not sure. I think it's always here starting. Maybe in the past it said starting soon, like before I changed to this version. But oh my gosh, I just leave my cat out now. She wants to come back in. Can't make her provide. Welcome in, Shin. Hello. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. How's your day going so far? Happy streaming. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the likes as well. It is the song. It's 2:23 AM. Yes, your favorite song. Your favorite song for now. I'm fine. Still heavy raining. Oh man, sorry to hear. I hope that rain eases up at some point. Welcome in, 02 and a Wolfgang. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the likes as well. I appreciate it. How's everyone doing today? How's the weekend going? I've been mostly out this weekend. I've been hanging out with some friends and saw a movie a few days ago, which was fun. What else did I do this weekend? I forgot. It just been, but I forgot. Oh, I finished the season of L that I was watching, which is like the Legally Blonde prequel series, which I don't recommend it. Now I feel like I need to watch Legally Blonde to like purge my mind of the show, because it was not great overall. I was kind of forcing myself to finish watching it, because I was like, I'm in this far, I have to finish it. Oh my gosh, hang on, I have a cat in. It's okay. It's okay. Welcome in, Dutchland. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And the likes. Doing fine, taking a rest from projects mostly. That's good, it's good. It's healthy to take breaks for sure. There was some moments in the Pokemon movie that I thought that does not make sense. Oh yeah, we watched the Pokemon movie, the first Pokemon movie on the a few days ago in the Discord as well, which was fun. Hope everyone who was there had a good time. It was very nostalgic. going back to watch the very first Pokemon movie. And seeing all the like the OG Gen 1 Pokemon just like scuttling about in battles. It was so cute. And of course Pikachu. I have a soft spot for Pikachu. Oh, Pikachu was my favorite like when I was like a little. I had stuffed Pikachus. Mini stuffed Pikachus. I think I had like 3 maybe stuffed ones and like a couple of like mechanical like interactive ones that like made sounds and like said the Pika sounds. And lit up. I had one that was like really fat. A fat Pikachu. And when you squished its belly, it would make a Pika sound and its cheeks would glow. It was so cute. Thank you for the follow, Nampi? Is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Appreciate the follow, and thank you for the follow, Forbidden. Welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing it well today. I had what else did I have? I had Pokemon marbles. I still have my Pokemon marbles. I had like little Pokemon like tiny figurines. I had a few like trading cards, but I didn't really get into playing the game, the TCG game. I think I feel like there was more. I had quite a lot of merch. quite a lot of Pokemon and Digimon merch. Back in the day. Also, welcome in, Troy. Hello. How are you doing today? Is it an adult stream? Not specifically, but it's like a R16 stream, I would say. We're not like, yeah. I wouldn't say there's like adult content. No, definitely not. Just, you know, above 16 maturity, I would say. Yeah. You used to combine small Pokemon figurines you got from Pokemon balls in stores with Legos and make them fight and stuff? Pokemon small. Oh yeah. I think maybe I had the same sort of small figurines, possibly. That's cute. I didn't really like play. I didn't really like play fight with them. I don't really know what I did with them, to be honest. I don't remember that far back. what I did with my toys. I wasn't really like a I wasn't very like an imaginative kid. I don't think I'm a very imaginative adult as well. So I think I struggled to like play and like invent like play scenarios in my head, imagination scenarios, even as a kid. So I needed like more props and stuff to help me with that. I think that's why I didn't really do Lego really so much, because and I got more into like Connects, because that was more like you could build it like told you what types of thing you could build. You can build like a bicycle, you can build a something functional sort of thing. Rather than literally anything. You can build anything with Lego, basically. Too many options. I overwhelmed. I can't deal with infinite choice. Don't know if anyone else was like that. Or had a problem with that. I wish I still had my Legos. I lost all of them and never could find them. Oh man, that's sad. I'm so many Legos. Aw. Oh man, how did they get lost? Did they get lost in like a move or something? I think that's probably probably how common, probably common that how people lose things, right, during moving houses and such, or like their parents throw out their stuff, which I'm like, I'm so glad that my mom never threw out my stuff when I was younger, because I would be so upset if I didn't have all the things from like the things that I had. I talked to some of my friends, and like they talk about how they get their toys and stuff like get thrown out, like either maybe during like a move, which is like kind of understandable, but like also don't without asking them. I guess if they're young, but still, it's just sad. Like, surely there's other things you can throw out that are not like precious childhood toys. That take up space. I thought we put them away somewhere for storing, but we can never find them. I had them neatly sorted in bunches of boxes and containers. Man. Wow, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, maybe you can... well, I guess as an adult you can you could rebuild whatever you wanted, so... Oh my god. Hang on, I need to grab my kid. Oh my god. Scratch should get the door and then runs away to her food bowl and then eats one biscuit and then looks up at me. Stop it! Either go in or outside. Make up your mind. Anyway. Sorry about that. What else was I saying? Oh, I've forgotten. I've been very... I had a very productive day yesterday, actually. Probably like the most productive day I've had in like weeks. I think. I did so much. I cleaned my whole house, like top to bottom, in like 3 hours. To be fair, it was everything that I like have been procrastinating for the past month. Piling up. I did what did I do? I did my vacuumed the whole house, I cleaned my room, I cleaned my office space, I did my washing, I changed my sheets, I like cleaned the kitchen, maybe more things. I cleaned up my giant pile of stuff that has just been accumulating in my room that I just like put things there when I don't know what to do with them. And I don't have like the energy to like figure out where things go. That was accumulating in quite a pile, so finally dealt with that. But yeah, very productive. Wow. Well done, thank you. Here's a high five, thank you. High five back. Welcome in, Kuala. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, Sylph and Crow and Ironic as well. Hope you guys are doing it well today. Welcome in. Where were you going later again? In like next month, I'm going to Vietnam for 1 month, a whole month. So I will be gone in September, basically the whole of September, and like a little bit at the start of October. Yes. I'm very excited for my trip. I've been preparing and buying things for that as well. Thank you for the headpads. I wonder if we can pet the small fox when your model is idle, when it doesn't detect you. Oh, good question. I think it should work. I think it should work if you redeem the pet fox. Excuse me. The pet zephyr redeem. I think it should work. Probably. I haven't tried it, so have to test it out next time. Hope will go well. Thank you. I hope so too. It'll be a long time traveling, because I'll be going with my mom. I haven't traveled with her for that long, like, since, like, 3 years ago. So, hopefully it'll be less stressful than last time. Because last time it was quite stressful, and, I got a bit, I think both of us got a bit on edge from, like, travel stress. Because it was, like, so we packed the schedule way too full. And had to do, like, 5 things in a day, sort of thing. So this time, only schedule 1 thing in a day, I think. And then just go whatever. So hopefully it'll be much more chill and laid back and less stressful because, yeah. I don't want to need a holiday after my holiday. You hate when that happens, right? When you go on a holiday and you're like, oh god, I need a break from my holiday. It's just too many things to do done on the holiday. Exhausting. Thank you for the follow, Cheshire. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You look pretty today. Thank you. Understand travel stress? Hopefully this time is easier. Yeah, hopefully. I don't have as many, like, things that I need to do. I think Europe was a bit different because, like, everything is, like, ticketed and stuff, right? You have to buy tickets to everything. But this time, I don't even think we need to buy tickets to anything. Like, maybe, like, a couple things, but you can book them, like, 2 days before, like, the day before or something. So, it's, like, not too bad, right? Rather than buy tickets, like, 3 months in advance or something like that. Or, like, going to some places that have, like, competitive tickets and you have to be, like, book within 1 minute, otherwise you lose out on the ticket. Or go in a queue is even worse. God. Like how the Studio Ghibli, like, museum is crazy to book tickets to now. It's, like, basically impossible. Good luck if you need to go to the museum. Like, God. You'll be 20,000th in queue if you get in the first minute. Welcome in, Bellamy, and Lola's. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Tickets. I was just talking about tickets in general, like, into buying tickets to things and attractions and stuff in Europe when I went to last, but this time I was saying that I'm gonna be traveling to Vietnam and I don't think I need to buy tickets to many things at all, if anything. And if I do, it'll be, like, the day before, rather than, like, 3 months in advance buy tickets. So, much more, you know, you can be much more spontaneous about things and not get, like, locked into schedules and stuff, you know? Not be as stressful making it work. How's it going tonight? It's going alright, it's going good. How about you? How about you, Lolis? I've had a busy weekend. I, like, slept really well. I've had the best sleep that I've had in, like, I don't even remember the last time I slept this well, to be honest. It's been a long time. I think basically every day I'm, like, tired, but this weekend has been great in terms of my sleep. And, being able to do things again as well. I've been getting 9 hours of sleep and, able to, like, do all my life chores and stuff that I've been procrastinating for weeks. So I was saying that I was able to do all the things yesterday. speedrunner in 3 hours. Congratulations on the upcoming trip. Thank you, thank you. Very excited. Is that the Vietnamese? I see. Good to know. And the tickets are very accessible in Vietnam. In Vietnam, have you been? Who has been to Vietnam? Out of curiosity. Meanwhile, I was too scared to fall asleep last night after waking up. I have to watch some videos to calm down before sleeping again. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Man, wait, was it nightmares or something? Suki, what are you doing? The lettuce. I don't think it'd be very tasty. I studied it a while back. Oh, I see. Wow. I'm basically not gonna know anything. I'll know hello, thank you, maybe excuse me. Can I have? And that's it. That's basically all I learned in like every other place that I went to as well. And you just point to things. I'll be that foreigner. One finger that, please, in the language. It seems like a really difficult language as well because of all the tones and accents and stuff, so I'm not really gonna try and learn anything apart from like basic greetings and stuff. Niceties. Hopefully it'll be okay. I'm not sure why I was scared. I head up to the blank for a while before getting out. Oh man. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again, whatever it was. Oh, I've also been taking magnesium for the first time. I've been trying out taking magnesium before bed, and I'm hoping that's helping. I'm hoping that's why I'm sleeping so well. Because it correlates very directly with the days that I slept very well. Taking magnesium just before bed, so I'm gonna keep doing that and see if that helps me go to bed at a reasonable hour and not 3 AM. Yeah. Maybe midnight to 1 AM is like a reasonable hour, I think. Magnesium is pretty good for some people. Hope you sleep well. Thank you. Welcome in, Denny Loki. Hope you're doing a lot today. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about magnesium. Does anyone else take it or have any similar things that they help them sleep? Ideally, I would like not use my phone in bed, but you know, that's small steps. I don't think I can do that to myself yet. I think that's too big of a step. I can't commit to that. It's like treating myself like a baby and be like, no screen time for you, lock your phone away across the room. That is one way, but I just can't do that. I can't make myself do that. I would rather have bad sleep than do that, apparently. Oh, now watching with audio. Hello, welcome in, Ironic. Hope you're doing well today. Hello. Listen to music or podcast. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Like what kind of music? Is it like ambient stuff or like what kind? Out of interest. Or podcasts? Oh yeah. That could work as well. Just like it's kind of like background noise. Do you actually like listen to it, or just kind of like just in the background, white noise sort of thing. What's the plan for the stream? Just chatting for a bit, and then we'll play a bit of 999, the Zero Escape 999 that we've been playing. So, yeah. This is personal preference, but I listen to horror stories. I see. That makes you get to sleep better? Question mark. Interesting. That's an interesting choice there. But I guess whatever works for you. Curious about how that works though. I guess you don't get. Do you get like nightmares ever? I feel like I would get nightmares about it if I listened to something scary before I sleep. Although to be fair, I've never gotten nightmares from watching or like playing something scary before sleep. Even though I have played some like spooky kind of games or like watched like a scary movie sometimes, occasionally. Usually not on my own volition. Usually because like a friend has like made me watch it or something. But I've never had nightmares because of that. Thankfully. I get enough nightmares that I don't need any help with my nightmares. No thank you. Small changes at a time. I found magnesium glycinate helped me with sleep as well. Ooh, good to know. Yeah, that's the same one that I'm taking. Yeah, now. So I'm late on the bandwagon, but yes, hopefully that helps. I was thinking about like melatonin as well, or alternatively, but I will see how this goes first. Because I heard that melatonin is good for like regulating your, what is it? Circadian rhythm? But I need to try one thing at a time. Because I think my circadian rhythm is not a rhythm. It's not. It's a. I don't know. It's a zigzag. It's a squiggly line all over the place. Thank you for the hydrate. Normally music that is like sad tone / blues, so it's not heavy. And I do actually listen and makes it to where my brain is thinking about something and sleep. Oh, okay, interesting. The sad tone / blues definitely makes sense. I guess maybe, yeah, I'm curious about the horror thing though. Maybe it's like because you're slightly thinking, but it's like kind of background thinking. I don't know. But I'm glad you found something that works for you. That's great. They're normally the Reddit ones, so they aren't actually that scary. Ah, I see. That makes sense, I guess. It's just like bedtime stories. You're like reading yourself bedtime stories. That's kind of cute. Instead of someone reading it to you, you're reading it to yourself. Reading yourself to sleep. I used to read before bed, and that did help a bit, but I kind of fell out of reading. I should get back into reading, but it's like a hard habit. It's like a habit, and I can't. It's really hard for me to like. I think it's like an ADHD thing, but like habits aren't really a thing for so much. It's like I actively have to do it every time. So sometimes I get into the rhythm of reading, but as soon as I fall off, it's like I have to start from like 0 again. So it's so hard to start back up again after I've stopped. So I keep meaning to, and I'm like, ugh. Currently I'm watching anime to like put me to sleep, which not as good because I'm still like staring at my phone screen, but like better than doom scrolling, I guess. Slightly better than doom scrolling, I think. I hope. Currently watching ReZero, which isn't the best, I would say, for sleeping. Seeing as there's a lot of death and like murder and like violence, but I'm rewatching the parts that I haven't seen. Well, that I have seen, sorry, to catch up to where I was, so it's not too bad, not too bad. I can see me control what I dream about, so I haven't gotten nightmares in a while. Oh, okay, lucid dreaming. That's handy. Yeah, that's ideal. I really wish I could like properly lucid dream. That would be so good. Can you like turn like a bad dream into a good dream? That would be like a superpower for me, man. Being able to control my dreams like fully. I can do like I can like poke it maybe in a direction, but like not really. Yeah, I can't really control it, I don't think. I'm just conscious that I am in a dream sometimes. But I can't do anything about it apart from like try to like leave it if it's like a bad dream. Sometimes I like force myself to be like, okay, wake up. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Melatonin doesn't work for me. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But at least you know and gave it a go and tried it. Have you tried magnesium though? Out of interest? I don't know if I did that hydrate, but I will do it again. Dinko dinko. It's good to drink water. That's true, that's true. I was drinking tea, but I should drink water too. Since tea is not hydrating. Welcome in, Ultimate. Hope you're doing well today. I watch ASMR for good sleep. Oh yeah, that's definitely a good way as well, for sure. I don't really listen to ASMR myself, but I can see it being great for getting to sleep, for sure. One of them was literally I accidentally hired a hitman on myself. That sounds dark. What? Okay, interesting. If you want nice sleep anime, Yudo Camp is good. Laid back camp. Oh yeah, good to know. I will note it down. Thank you for the recommendation. I really liked watching Freerun. I was watching Freerun when I was sleepy. And that was really nice as well because it's quite slow and very simple, easygoing slice of life sort of thing. Except that it got quite intense toward the end. And then it was kind of keeping me out because I was like, oh, I need to watch. I need to know what happens next. But before that, it was quite good for a sleep anime. It's not fully lucid though, as I'm not aware it's a dream. I can just think about something and want to dream it. Oh, okay, I see. Right, different thing. Oh, okay, is there a name for that? I've not. Maybe I've heard about it. I'm not sure. Can anyone like go back into the same dream? Or like, yeah, continue a dream where they left off? Either in the same night or at different nights? Magnesium? Haven't, but I don't have too much trouble falling asleep. Okay, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. That's definitely a good thing. It was a funny story, but not actually that scary of a story. one time I continued the same dream after each time I woke up during one night. Was it a good dream or was it a bad dream? Did you want to go back into it or was it you didn't want to go back into it and it did anyway? Yeah, I have to like... Yeah, I go back into the same dream quite easily. Which usually is not a good thing for me because usually it's a nightmare. Because usually if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm like overheating and like in a nightmare. And I have to like cool myself down and like just wake my mind up a bit before I go back to sleep. Otherwise I go back into the same dream and it's annoying because I like need to force myself to stay awake and do something before I go back to sleep. To try and be like, just think about something else. Don't go back into the same dream. Continue to dream of a mini night. Oh, damn. Hopefully it's a good one. I continue to dream once, both consecutively in the same night and sometimes once per night. Sometimes be having interesting dream and wake up and can't go back to sleep to continue it or can't continue it. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And we're like, oh my god, I know I have this ability to go back into my dream, but like, why can't I do it when I need it the most, when I want it the most? Man. It's like a superpower, but not... It's like a slight superpower. But that doesn't happen when you want it to happen. Welcome in, Bonifacio. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing a lot today. I forgot. I was at least fine with the continuing. Well, that's good at least. My dreams are very elaborate, like space death rays. I had to participate in right after a detective mystery. Also, Stalin was there. Oh. Interesting. Space death rays. Oh, well that sounds very adventure, action-packed, so hopefully it was fun at least. I have some quite interesting dreams as well. I don't think I could remember any of them, but I could definitely go on a lot of adventures and have some space adventures as well. I had a recent space one with like on a space train and running away from like a space tornado. That's all I remember. A lot of like spy missions, maybe? I don't know if a lot, but definitely some spy missions sort of things. Trying not to get captured while investigating something or something like that. At least those ones are pretty interesting and like not really nightmares, they're just like adventure time. Maybe there's like a chasing part, but like it's not really scary if it happens in that kind of scenario. I haven't been getting much sleep lately, so there'll be any dreams to talk about here. Aw, man. That's fair, that's fair. Aw, I hope you're able to get some sleep, though. Sleep deprivation is no joke. Probably, yeah. My constant state of sleep deprivation, mostly. Apart from this weekend. What else has been happening? I went to see an opera for the first time. That was interesting. It was... no, it wasn't a free ticket, but my friend gets a free tickets to a lot of things, but this one we just snuck in as like student tickets because opera tickets be expensive. But it was like the night before and there were still some seats available, so it's like anyway, yeah, we went to the opera and that was cool. It was a cool experience to be kind of to see that for the first time. And they were really good singers. Lots of basically a play with singing, opera singing. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Nick, glow. What did you see? A classic or something modern? I wouldn't know if it's a classic or something modern, to be honest. Because I don't really know what the classics are. Well, apart from like the very big famous ones, but it wasn't one that I knew about at least. So maybe a modern one? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know if I would say the name because it might give away things, but I can describe it. Welcome in, you is Shorn. I'm not sure how to say your name. Let me know how you like to go by. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? What was this? What was the story? It was like about a girl, a young girl who she was like very, very pretty, very beautiful woman. I think she was like 16 actually, so a girl. And she was kind of like fighting off different suitors because all the men were entranced by her beauty, and there was like a old guy that was like trying to hit on her, which is creepy. And then there was like I don't know, like something like her cousin was trying to like petition her off to people. I don't really understand that part of it. Her cousin was like, oh, yes, she is so beautiful, and then he's like trying to like get other people to like, I don't know, I don't really understand that part. But there was another guy who also was infatuated with her, and then they ended up getting married. I think maybe they didn't quite get married. No, they got like, they were together. He was like a normal age, I think, a closer age at least. More reasonable than like 80 years old. I've seen an old guy try to hit on some girls in the clubs. Oh god, that's so creepy, man. They really need to learn like when that's way too far. God, just stop, just stop, just stop, just stop and think and look at yourself. What are you doing? What are you doing? And yeah, she ended up like they were like in a they got a apartment together. And then they were having happy times and enjoying each other's company, and then the girl's cousin like came into busted into the apartment, and well, one of them told her that they were gonna abduct her man in the middle of the night, because they wanted her to be with someone else, the cousin's like friend or whatever, I don't know. And she was like, I have to warn him that he's gonna get abducted tonight. But then the other guy was like, you can't do that, otherwise if you warn him, then you're both gonna be poor and like living in the slums, basically. And so she's like, oh no, what do I do? Basically, she's a selfish girl, and she only cared about money and status, and even though she was in love, she threw it all away to like have money, because she was too in love with the money. Which is so dumb. That was basically the moral of the story. She died. She got arrested, put in jail, and she died in jail in his arms. I was a bit confused about how she died, to be honest, but anyway, yeah. It was very interesting. I kind of hated her, to be honest. She was like a very annoying character. I'm like, oh my god, why? Like, why you're literally, you found like you love your life. Why are you freaking choosing money? And like, she was so like self-centered and selfish. And then he was a bit dumb too, because her like fiance, whatever, because he was like, oh, I love her, but I also hate her because she betrayed me, but I love her too much, so I have to go back to her. It's so they got back together after she like got him abducted and like beat up, and like I don't he forgave her for that. And then she got him into gambling because they ran out of money, and then they got broke, and then she made him gamble because she would leave otherwise because they don't have money. It's an opera. It's an opera. It could have been a movie. It was in French also, so I don't know, maybe there's something lost in translation as well. It was an opera with subtitles. Yeah. She dies of consumption. Well, what does that mean, dies of consumption? Like, I don't really know how she died. Maybe she just died of like malnutrition in prison. I think she got arrested after that gambling thing. They got framed for like cheating in the gambling. She somehow ended up in prison, and then like he was visiting her in prison, and then she died in his arms. So a shrug. I don't know how she died. It was a bit that was a bit confusing. But yes, and then she regrets at the end. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have left you. I should have told you. I shouldn't have gone with my desires. Dumb girl, man. The movie can potentially dox you. No, like, well, it's only showing in like some places, so you know, that's, yeah. It's an in-person thing. But yeah, it sounds like I don't know if it's like an old thing or if it's a modern thing. Could be either. Could be either. I think it was set in like, I don't know, like 1970. Somewhere back then. Around there, give or take a few 10 years. Probably after 1950, maybe. That's just YOLO. What? Wait, what? What part? Excuse me. They got free drinks though, then left. Oh, they just like took advantage of it. I mean, valid, honestly. That's the most you can do. That makes most you may have at least get free drinks. I don't think. Well, I can safely say that's never happened to me. Thankfully. I don't really think it's something that happens in New Zealand so much as well. Like buying drinks for other people, like guys buying drinks for girls. I think it probably happens sometimes, but not really. It's never happened to me, and I don't think it's happened to like any one of my friends either. Well, not that I saw, at least. I think everyone's too scared to approach other people, random people, in the club. At least when that time was happening. The French really are willing. The consumption was a name people had for tuberculosis. Tuberculosis. Oh, okay. What? How did they acquire this? An opera was sometimes considered the tragically romantic way for artists to go. How do they get this though? Like, how do they get that? Sounds like a classic French opera. The part where you're the prettiest and have the people falling at your feet. I don't think that's on my lore, but thank you. At the moment I hit into you started talking about the old man hitting on her. Oh. Well, it wasn't the old man that got with her, at least. Thankfully. Thankfully. I think he was like 20s or 30s. I don't know how old he was. But she was questionably 16. Anyway. This was a back in the day times. I never got hit on, but I did get confused for being a lesbian and a bisexual femboy. Oh, I see. Papa. I mean, I guess not the worst thing, I suppose. Unless something bad happened because of it, sure. Tuberculosis is a bacteria spread mostly by coughing. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm a straight guy. Oh, I see. Well, that's interesting. I'm not. Yeah. Not sure how that would have happened, but anyway. Moulin Rouge is a classic opera where artists dying of tuberculosis is considered romantic. Why is it romantic? Like what? You get sick by like getting coughed on, and then you die. What? How is that romantic? I don't understand this this logic. Because the French are what? Wait, is it not? Surely it's not a French only thing though, right? Surely it's like other worldwide, is it not? Oh, like that the French found it romantic only? Is that what you mean? Man, I don't understand, but I guess I guess whatever floats their boat. They find anything romantic. Well, yeah. I guess it's not a bad thing in itself, like finding romance in the little things. The death by disease? I don't know about that one. But yeah, I think I want to see more operas. At least that was interesting, you know. It would be good to see one in English, but I guess not the worst. I don't mind it being subtitled, but like it's kind of weird watching something live that has subtitles. And also the subtitles were not in a position that like, I don't know, has anyone seen like a show with subtitles on a play or something in person? That's not a movie. They had like they had like the stage, right? And then they had like giant TV screen, like thin TV screens on the sides of the stage. But you had to look to the left or to the right to see the subtitles, so you had to look away to like read what they're saying and then look back to the stage and then read back and read, like it kind of like, it was a bit jarring. Also, I wasn't front on, so I didn't have the ideal view for that. But I was in the dress circle, which was very fancy. It was like where the fancy people were sitting. And it's usually like, I don't know, like $200 to go sit there. But I was cosplaying as a student. Welcome in, Exelo/love. How you doing today? Welcome in. No ads, man. It just seemed to be a thing in the French art. But it was leading cause of death in much of Europe in the 19th century. Yeah, I guess they would be pretty common. Like, if that seems like really easy to transmit. If it's just like you need to be coughed near. That's yeah. God, that's like worse than, that's like COVID level, damn. Very transmissible. lurking, fighting a flying whale with a chicken. Which game is this? A flying whale with a chicken. Interesting. Curious, curious. I hope it goes well. Good luck, good luck. There's honestly not a lot of great opera in English. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just wish the subtitles were like nearer the stage, like underneath, like so I could look down and read it, or like rather than look to the left or to the right to read it. I don't know. I don't know if that's normal for subtitle placement in plays. Gilbert and Sullivan is the exception. Oh, I've not heard of that. Ooh, I will keep an eye out for more operas. I will want to go and see them as well. Oh! Double raid! Double raid! Welcome in, raiders! Love, love! Ah, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in! How was your streams? Hello, everyone! If you don't know me... Oh my god! Double song! Hope everyone's doing well today. Black Blood, thank you. Welcome in, Yuri, Ryokai, and Story Honey. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your streams? If you don't know me, my name is Lexa. I am a sylph. I'm a variety VTuber at the moment. We are playing chatting before playing 9 and 9. It's a puzzle game. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Wow. How you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Oh, I'm lagging. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you, thank you. How was what were you playing? Oh, Liar's Bar? Liar's Bar? How was Liar's Bar? Is it fine? It was fun. The waving looks kind of cool. What do you mean? Why is it cursed? Is it because I have I have two hands waving? What's wrong with my wave? What's wrong with my wave? We played a Dota Bro vs Bro. We played a bunch of games. Ooh, nice, nice. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the raid. If you yeah, need to go and rest after stream, no worries. I appreciate bringing your communities to me. Yeah, trusting your communities to me. Wow. The joints aren't her joints. Oh, I. Well, just suspend your disbelief for now. Wow. The elbows are stiff. Well, it's let's just ignore that for now. But yeah, take care, everyone. If you need to go and get something to eat, drink, or rest, no worries. We're just chatting for a bit before playing some Zero Escape death room puzzle game. Yes. Your model's so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Welcome in as well. Shin you log in as well. Welcome in. And Genie, did it do double shoutouts? I will do another one if it did not. I don't think I can do two shouts at the same time. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about oh yes, we were talking about a opera that I saw recently that was pretty crazy. a French opera that was a very wild plot, which I guess is normal for a French opera, but I haven't seen many. This was the first opera that I've seen, so I've not don't have much to reference, I would say. But it was a if this was a movie, I would think this was a bad movie, but I think because it was an opera, it was probably more enjoyable. Because of the singing and the crazy plot. Yeah. I forgot what I was talking about else. But yeah, I think I want to see more in the future. I will have to keep an eye out for different ones going on. Honestly, I don't mind it being weird, so hopefully I hope the weird ones come where I can see them. A short explanation. For each girl has everyone hit on her and she finds a suitor and manipulates him and she dies at the end in prison in her suitor's arms. Yep, I think that's pretty good synopsis. A beautiful girl. She was obsessed with fame and money and throws it all away. Throws her love away for her money and being liked by everyone, basically. So, very, yeah. very dull of her. But it made for an interesting play, at least. And she was a very good singer. And so was he, as well. Actually, I really liked him more than her. I was like, oh my god, I'm kind of glad when she died, to be honest. She kind of deserved it. The famous operas in English are HMS Pinafore, The Pirates of Penzance, and The Mikado, all by Gilbert and Sullivan. Oh, I see. I'll have to keep an eye out for them. Did it do the big shout out? I will do a big shout out again if it didn't do it. What? Oh, it did. Okay. I think it did. You might have heard of Sweeney Todd too, because there was a movie of that. Yes, I saw the movie. I liked the movie. It was like musical, right? Musical movie. I think. No, I didn't see it in theaters. I just saw it normally. I saw Les Mis in theaters, I think. That's more of a musical? Yeah, right? Musical? Not really. I guess there could be an opera of it, but it's not operatic, right? Is the Phantom of the Opera not a famous opera? I guess so? True. That was an opera, right? Yeah. Because the songs are very... Well, yeah, I guess this is a bit vague, right? Like... It's hard as well, because I haven't heard like an English one? Is it classified as an opera? Actually? Probably is, right? Probably, surely. I haven't watched... Actually, no, I watched the movie. Did I? There's a movie, right? There's a movie. Is there a movie too of it? It was an opera before it was a Broadway musical. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Welcome in, Aquarius. Hope you're doing a lot today. I don't think... I feel like I've seen something, but I don't think it was either of those. Maybe it was maybe musical? I don't know. Is it just a movie? A movie with based on a novel? Oh yeah. I think I saw that a long time ago, maybe. I remember... Maybe I studied it? I don't know. A long time ago. Those are musicals? What? Phantom... Wait, the ones that you... Wait, I'm confused. What are musicals? should watch it again though. I'm keeping my eyes out for musicals as well, because I think I like watching... I like both of them, but I think I like watching musicals a bit more than... because more of them are in English as well, which helps appreciate them more, since I can understand it. And also they often have like songs that I know as well, because they like modernized or something. I really enjoyed watching the Heathers musical. That was really fun. I finally got to see that. I'd not heard of them before, but the OG Mean Girls. It was really fun. That and the Romeo and Juliet one was really fun time. And most of them were like, they had a lot of like, they were very modernized, but I don't mind that. It would be nice to see the more traditional ones though as well. Well, yeah, the OG ones, versions. Is Beat a novel, an operatic performance? A few different movies. Oh, I see. I didn't know there was a few. A Broadway musical, and the entire song list has been covered by several rock bands. Damn. Yeah, I've heard that there's a lot of versions of the songs for sure. That makes sense. Very popular then. That must be yeah, very well done to have been covered so many times. Phantom and Sweeney Todd are both musicals? Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Like I feel I think you can tell if it's like operatics versus musical though, aren't you? Well, I need to listen to an English one just to compare. Fun fact is that Phantom Opera was partially based on true events that were heavily rewritten to suit a gothic horror novel. Oh. True events. What was the true events? I don't remember the story very well, to be honest. Apart from, like, the face. His face. The events that happened in the real-life situation happened during a production called... I'm not gonna try to pronounce that, but okay. Oh, it's been... Oh yeah, it's been over an hour. Okay, I see. It hasn't felt like it's been over an hour. Is it time flies. Time flies. Okay. I will start the game now. Let me check on my things are still running. Yes. Okay. Yes, it's fine. Oh yeah, they've introduced properly YouTube vertical streams now, so trying that out for the first time as well. Okay. Game! I've already got it started. I'm prepared. Welcoming you. Doing well. I had a lot of things to talk about, so... Oh, also, I made a new version of my ref sheet. I've been meaning to show people for a while. I'll show people now. I made a, like, one that you see for, like, a model-specific one. Like, not the original ref sheet. Just so it's, like, more accurate towards what my actual model looks like. Partly because I have commissioned some art and I needed like a version that had more accurate details, like my collar, because that's different to my original ref sheet. So let me show that. Yeah. I'll see it because it's annoying to see otherwise. 999. Nope. Okay. 0 escape. That one. Where is it? This one? Nope. Where did I put it? Here. I did a little expressions thingy showing my expressions and little accessories and stuff just to highlight the parts that were important. Oh, it's not showing on here either. Yeah, but I thought that was cute. I wanted to have that so I could have a more accurate ref for art commissions in the future, so they could see it more accurately as well. Yeah. I need to update the screenshots for my expressions because they're kind of low res, but I've been procrastinating doing that. But I think it's cute. Use my overlay and yeah. I will post it so people can use that if you want to commission art or my character. I also need to add like color palette in there so that helps artists as well. I think, yeah, that would probably be useful. But I like how it turned out. I could have commissioned someone to make it, but I figured I can make it myself. Need to start drawing again. I can't do poses like at all. It's a process, right? Like I'm sure if you wanted to, you could definitely learn how to do it step by step. Do the things that you are comfortable with, and then like slowly branch out into other things. It's I admire anyone who can draw because I definitely can't either. Ah. It's missing my tail? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what's missing my tail? My tail is there. What do you mean? It's behind me. Barely, it is. That's like the version that my artist originally drew. I can't do anything about that, to be honest. I'd have to screenshot my tail like moving, which I don't know, maybe I could do that alternatively. This is just the image that I have when I like export my art directly. Yeah. She had to go and straighten it afterwards. Also, it's pointing straight up, so that's also not very realistic. I think that's fine though. It's also really like it's just to get the colors and the proportions and stuff, and yeah. I swear it wasn't there before. I didn't add it just then. I guess it kind of blends in with the background a little bit, but it was definitely there before. What did I miss? It's not like you're trying to fix your sleep schedule or anything. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm gonna go later. I just don't get as far. It's 3 AM! Oh my gosh. Hope you're able to get some rest soon as well. Okay, so where are we going? A few people died under strange circumstances, and the murders were blamed on a disfigured and disgraced member of the cast. It's also involved the skeleton of ballet pupil of the production cast that have been used in the prop during production. Ugh. Yeah, there was a very strange deaths, I believe, in the past. I'm glad we've moved past this. I'm glad we've moved. The technology has advanced, and people don't die of like really random things anymore. Well, people still do die of random things, but not of easily stopped, preventable things. Like washing hands. And then shading and rendering is another thing. Yeah, for sure. Rendering, it's a very complex. I am sure. It's like step by step, right? Just do the parts that you comfortable with, and then slowly step out from there. Yeah, just practicing for sure. So I need to start drawing, but my main problem is I don't know how to do the proportions correctly. So when I try pose, it's very flat. I guess like maybe looking at like pose references or something, like possibly helps with like, maybe there's places, ones that do like step by step. This is how you start with the skeleton and go out from there, but yeah. Okay. Can I continue down here and then like branch off to the left? Is that gonna work? We just uncover it and then like, and then later we... How do the keys work again? Is it because we've gone through it, they're unlocked now? So I don't have to go through that again? Or is it we have to go down the path that specifically has the keys in it? In one... Oh, okay, I see. Okay, but for now we can unlock the path. Let us start from this one actually, because I guess to go down this way, we're gonna have to go down there anyway, so I'm gonna go start here actually. You can skip though, yeah, I know, but let's do this part because we don't have any of this information yet. So, how do I go here? Go here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Is there same sound? Oh. Yes. Okay. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook. Oh, so we're voting on what door we want to go for, right? This one?
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
You can go to the block with a key, make all decisions correctly, then Junpei. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That makes it easier then. That's kind of surprising, I guess. But I guess you just get through it anyway.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Maybe visiting art streams helps? Seeing them draw stuff and how they approach things might give you inspiration to like find a way of doing it yourself. That's true, for sure. Hopefully...
I can't believe we're voting here.
Like, everyone has different styles too, so it's all... I'm sure you'll learn something from seeing other people do it. Yeah, it's personal, but there's always tricks you may be able to pick up. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And yeah, I'm sure, yeah, people, I find art streams, everyone's, every art stream I visited, they're always happy to give advice and tips and stuff about how to do techniques and things.
We need to make the whole
weird
thing
vote.
fair. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Can I skip? Is this a... No. Oh, can I? Skip? Yes. Wait, what? What do you mean it's a fresh, but I can skip?
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
They're all turned off now because the last thing you did was die. Oh. Well, it's probably okay, right? We can just see what this unlocks, and then we can go back and get all the things.
Junpei, read the rest.
What?
Right.
Junpei tools all its eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Well, it is her number, so... as well. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Is it the same?
Seven and Lotus requested
It's not the
door
same?
2.
This is different? Okay.
Santa and June request.
I don't remember what everyone else chose.
Okay, the last one is I want to go through.
What? I was asking if they chose different doors. Why it doesn't let me skip through that bit. Let's go through. Oh. Wait, there's two. We've only. I thought we did 2 of them, but we've only done 1. I don't know what everyone else chose. No, I mean last time. Like why it doesn't let me skip through it? That means they chose different things? Let's go through door 1. Sure. Through different branch. I see.
My choice
1?
is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating? What do you
Cheating?
mean?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
No. Well, not really, specifically.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
He's a magician.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
He examined it furiously. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding in his pocket. Wait, he did cheat? What? Wait, what? I didn't know this would be cheating. I thought this would be he just happened to write the different number in their playthrough. Wait, what? What do you mean he's done? He
I have
cheating?
3 pieces of paper ready.
I mean, not knowingly, like not with his his knowledge, wasn't he? Wait, what? When? When did he win?
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Not talking about like my knowledge, his knowledge. He put a small mark on it so we'd know what one was
I just
his.
needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He pulled the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
He snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
6, 7.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Sure. Okay.
Well,
June was at a loss for words. Valid.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
One thing I'm trying to change is my heavy hands, since that doesn't help out when trying to do some things. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you're doing like physical drawing, for sure. If you have a tablet, like if you do digital drawing, might not be as much of an issue though. I guess you can still have heaviness, but you could probably offset that.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Oh.
See you later.
Lingering, uneasy remain, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. I don't remember which path you picked before. What do you mean? I picked 6. Oh, we're still on the same one. Okay, hang on, we haven't gone to the thing next thing yet. Oh, we could go back to the other one. Oh, okay, I hope we don't get back to the original one path. Please, no. Can I see it yet? Okay, thank god, okay. Right path, right, the left. Good, we picked correct.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
I guess that makes sense.
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
On digital, it does make it hard
Just
to
as
draw
Santa and Lotus
circles.
said.
Oh really? Why is that? It'll make lower lines flow better? At the end of the hallway stood a door with a large red one.
Numbered door.
The left of the bolt of the wall was the
There's
red.
the red. I'll go first. Now the two
Up,
of
up.
you, if you would.
He was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to jump in, Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Pull the lever!
Yeah, anytime.
Pull that lever! Clover said nothing. She nodded a little more than a lethargic twist of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Up, up, up.
And it's open! Move it!
Ba, ba, ba. They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Phew!
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Ideally, yeah.
I
And
agree.
ideally not by dying.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took over the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So,
Hmm.
this is the wheelhouse?
He fixed each turn with a meaningful stare and then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something!
Okay, I will.
Alright then, let's get started.
Oh my god, so many parts to the room. Seek a way out. Because digital is still pressure sensitive depending on what pen you're using. Well, this room looks really empty. Comparison. The math. And also my wrist goes naturally rest flat instead of being able to hover slightly. Ah, I see. Wouldn't that get tiring if like you have to hover the whole time? Maybe I feel like they should like accommodate for that or like allow you to do that. It kind of looks like a wilted flower. Ooh, maps. nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. It's the route the ship is supposed to take. There are dots all over the map. Oh, that one does it. It enters Australia. Well then, this map does not have New Zealand. Is that meant to be the whole world? Is it missing a bit? It's missing a bit, right? Because it's cut off here. It doesn't continue. Yeah. There's probably ports like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines to connect the dots. Got the important bits, what do you mean? Definitely. Yeah, you're missing half of a continent as well. Okay. A cheer. A cheer. That's a cheer, right? She's been through a lot. It's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Oh yeah, look, yeah, we are. I think that looks. I think that looks like New Zealand. we're on that little blur. I think that's us on the map. It's like a little. It could just be a paintbrush mistake, but I think that's us. It's like New Zealand was a smudge. I choose to believe it's New Zealand. Hopefully not a smudge. Not an accident. A coffee smear. Oh my god. Generally it's not very a very high def map, is it? You can't even see any islands in general. Is this... The Philippines is non-existent, really? Oh my god. You can't even see Japan. Japan is even less visible. Is that could just be the ocean. Is that... Africa's all... I feel like Africa's elongated? Yeah, it kind of does feel like, doesn't it? Everything feels a bit longer. They've stretched the map. Maybe it just didn't... They probably made the art before they made the model for it, and they had to fit it to fit in the in the frame. That's probably what happened. Is that New Zealand or a smudge? What do those red pins mean? The nautical charts have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches to the pins or something. What do you know? This looks like this one's a match to the pins. So we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Okay. Okay. The speed. Go back. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Log. There's lots of things to read this time. How do I read it? They're all to do with sailing. File. The ship's log. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, and then proceeded northwest. We made port and then changed our heading to east for a time in New... Wait, do we have to detect, like, where they went? Soon we will dock in the UK, the homeland of this vessel. We have to determine, like, what way they went? Which journey they went on? Okay, nautical table. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Full. Is this... What does that mean? Full, half, slow, stop, dead. Dead as in they died? Okay. A smudge! Oh my god. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Chloe, you ever write letters? Nothing. Oh, Clover. Ooh, pocket watch. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Oh. The old one you have to wind. What do you mean, old one? Are there... Oh, Fightery, thank you for the resub. 9 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bagel. Thank you so much. Hope you did well. Bagels, yes. It's 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. That's very specific. Okay. I mean, it must be broken. Are they not modern pocket watches that you don't have to wind? Maybe do they still make pocket watches? The voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Is Junpei like a genius or something, and that's why everyone was like listening to him? I don't think he's a genius. No, I think he's a bit well, he has brain cells an on-off switch. Sometimes he's smart. Sometimes he's a dum-dum. It's I don't know. Maybe it's when he's around Jude. He's a bit of a dum-dum.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
But then random sparks, light bulb sparks. Is there... No? No? What?
Well, not a problem, but...
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone.
Oh, right.
There's something I want to
Sorry, I
ask
did
her,
get that memo. Whoopsies.
and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Okay, get him to leave somehow. He opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared in his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over and glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well,
He
best of luck.
got the hint though, even though I didn't even know I was hinting. Half the fun is the whining and fussing. Have you had a pocket watch before? He thinks I'm hitting on her. Yeah, that's not what's happening. But she's a little girl. Oh my god. Why is he okay with this? Also, why is he allowing this? Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. Is this the French influence of her coming in? She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
His eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
Most pocket watches are purely for style, like Rolexes. Yeah, that makes sense. They used to be for more functional, but they like later on they were more for style? Or are they always for style?
What's it like then?
You don't wear a pocket watch because you want a convenient way of telling time. Oh yeah, I guess. What came? So the like normal watch came first? Is that what? Yeah. Well, what were the forms of portable clocks? Kind of in order.
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About
Oh,
the
she's
experiment,
18?
Remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Okay, well, I guess that's fine then.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
She does not look 18, but okay. Oh, the experiment, yeah. Because Japan is weird, also Clover isn't like 16 and Junpei also a teen. Yeah, I mean us makes more sense. We definitely seem young as well. Well, not as young as... Wait, she's older than us? Really? That's crazy. Is 18? She's just small? And are we 16? How old are we? Wristwatches required smaller technology? So that came later? She stared at the floor for several long moments when she spoke. It was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
So she... Oh right, she started telling us about it and then stopped. Yeah. Oh right, yeah, in the operating room. Yeah. Got it. Got it.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
I wonder... Is this a key thing? Maybe. We'll find out.
You understand. I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
I don't know. I don't know who did it. Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. He gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
Oh yeah, yes. Wait.
You
Yeah,
need
that
at
makes
least
sense.
3 people to open the numbered
Open the door.
doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Oh, he's 21? Damn, that's older than I thought he would be. He doesn't seem 21, but fair, fair. Not in the mood? What do you mean? This is literally a life or death situation. I guess she doesn't think it would help, I suppose, but yeah. To us, it literally determines if we win the game or not. We need to know all the facts. Hope your game went well as well. No worries, Nick. Take care. Have a good rest of your evening. See you next time. Bye bye.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake?
Who?
Well, really, who and who, or
3.
who, and who?
Who, and who, and who. Bird, fun, verse, fish. Oh, that's... Yes, okay. Well, that's success. Your chicken one. What game was it, by the way? Who, and who? Who, and who? Who? Guess who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Did they have... I feel like I was very boring at Guess Who, because I just did like the most efficient ways to do it every time. Because it's like, how... I couldn't make... Like, why do I ask a very specific question that will only reveal like one answer when I can cut out like 50% of them each time? But it makes it boring because then you just ask the same questions each time. Are they male, female? Do they have long, short hair or something like that?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
It could have been 4 people. Yeah, unlikely, right? Surely not everyone was... That many people were in on it.
I'll tell you later.
Oh, Wait, when's later? There's not gonna be a later. We're gonna be dead later.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
So she knows something?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Oh. And he crossed his arm and thought. That include either you or June? Oh, would it? Okay, yeah, then. Snake's bracelet was number 2. Which true bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Look him in the car. Do well. Which 2 added to 2 would give a digital root of 3, so it would need to add up to 13. 13, 11. 11. What numbers do we have? We got 1, 3. Wait, what? 12? Oh yeah, to 12, yeah, okay. It makes sense. 1 plus 2 is 3. 12. Minus 2. So 10. 10. So it would have to be... But it could be many... I don't know if this helps. Hang on. Options, yes. So yeah, digital root is like... Add up the numbers, and then if it's over 10, you add up those numbers within that. So if it adds up... If it's like... 5 and 6 equals 11, then you add up 1 and 1 because it's 11, then it equals digital root of 2. Yeah, that's how it works. So we need a total of 12 because 1 and 2 is equals 3. So they wanted a digital root of 3. But 12 minus 2 for a snake. So we need 10. Something plus something is 10. So it's not Ace and Santa. Ace and June. That's 7. Ace and 7 is 8. Ace and Lord. Well, it's not Ace. It's not Ace because that's like too little. Santa and June. 3 and 6. Nope. 3 and 7. Maybe. 3 and 8. No. 6 and 7. 6 and 7. No. June and Lotus. 6 and 8. It has to be... What? What? Hang on. 6 and 8. 7 and 8. Okay, no, I thought it was June. No. Santa is 3 and 7. Santa and 7. Santa and 7. That's the only possible combination that equals 10. Plus snake. Yeah, right? Unless we don't have everything, which I guess we could possibly not have. I can't look at the flow. It has to be Santa and 7. Great, I'm crazy. Oh, it's Power. Oh, I see. Chickpea vs. Pan something boss. Ooh, well, congrats on beating the whale. Da, 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 da. I love English since who, and who is a grammatically correct sentence. You could just add... Wait, could you add infinite who's? Or is that the maximum amount of who's you could add to make it a grammatically correct sentence? All ages. Ace is 50, Snake 24, Santa 24. Oh, that's older than I thought Santa would be. Quiver 18, Junpei 21, June 21. At least we're the same age as June. Yeah, makes sense. 745. Lotus 40. Okay, that's older than I thought she was. I thought she was gonna be like 30 something. Ninth Man 45. Damn. Okay, so it has to be Santa and 7.
Would it be Santa and 7?
Yeah.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and
Told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Yeah, like, wouldn't... I feel like that's too obvious. Like,
Hey,
wouldn't
wait a minute
they
there.
know that people would be able to deduce that?
don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
It doesn't... Yeah, because they could have forced them to open it, or there's other scenarios that could have happened, I suppose.
What other possibilities?
They got blackmailed? I don't know. He didn't even answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand expectantly.
Yeah, here.
He pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. He opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. 8! A. It's really hard to read over the the math over the math. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. Oh. 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 12. 4 plus 7 plus 8. Oh my god. 5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. Oh yeah, because you go into the 20s. Oh my god. That's so many. Yeah, that's so many. That's crazy. There 4 people in collusion.
What's this?
Yeah.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the
Yeah,
only
true.
possible ones.
She included herself too. That's... Wait, oh yeah, she did. She included herself in there.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
What if Santa or Stephen's bracelets were stolen? But they can't steal them. Unless they, like, brought them with them. Like, the bracelets can't come off unless they die. Or leave the ship.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A
2.
and E.
1 Ace, Santa, and June. Or Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus. It's so unlikely.
Wait, it can't be A.
What?
Why?
Because June's in that one.
June.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my
I
life on
believe
it.
June. No,
Okay,
June.
then.
She can't.
I can cross out
Not
A
my
too,
June.
right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
4 people.
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working
What?
together.
Do you think that's likely?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's possible.
If there were 4 people
We don't
working
really know
together,
them.
they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were
True.
doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
That's
And
true.
besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
But maybe it was too early?
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Maybe they're taking the long way around. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming in the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. I guess that makes sense.
Oh.
Being calculating to try and
I see.
avoid getting emotional about it.
Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Are we ruling it out though?
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
Wait, why are we ruling it out fully?
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
But like, even though it's unlikely, like, why we... Isn't that make it more likely that it could have been 4 of them, because then they wouldn't have to be as careful about it? I'm confused about how they justified it the other way around. That we don't think is that's 4 people.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. But missing one thing, probably. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return, of course. Of course. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Me personally, even if I knew the person wouldn't cross them out, especially since you haven't seen each other in a while, yeah. There's a little, I don't know for sure. It's possible. I don't want to believe it, but it's possible still that June could have been involved.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei.
Only
Could
1
you
minute,
come with
that's
me for a
good, that's good. Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace, Lotus, Seven, and Sandwich and just killed Clover, June, and Junpei right now? Yeah. I'm scared. This can't be the end though, because we're not... We still got Branch. They're not gonna kill me yet. He looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile. Don't do that. I'm scared.
There was something I wanted to check.
It's scary that the text is covering his eyes too.
Yeah? What's that?
It's possible Junpei is the killer and he's hiding stuff from us. Maybe. It could be... I did think about that. Like, he could be, like, amnesiaing himself. Temporarily.
If you'll excuse me.
This is why they aren't all in cahoots. Because they would be dead long before. But what about the other people? I don't know, but maybe. Maybe. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
Whoa! In my personal space!
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. It was already too late. With the older man's hand with a piece of paper Junpei had bought. Oh shit.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
Nothing.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Oh, well, that's... I don't know what's gonna happen now that he found out, though. I would give an example, but you haven't played the game. Yeah. Good call. Steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. There's something keeping it in place. What will be the point of moving it? The ship has stopped. What will be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know, but still. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. The glass cover has been smashed to pieces. But could it not still work even if the glass was smashed? There's another room on the other side of the window. This isn't good. So many drawers with nothing inside of them. A desk. Anything in the drawers? Nope. Okay. A wooden board with circular hole in it. Oh. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. It's a little different. The device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on! Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looked as though it was deliberately removed. Who removed the handle? Oh? Let's see if we can find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. Okay. There's a metal plate brought over the window. This investigation visual novel style reminds me of Danganronpa. Yeah, it's definitely very similar kind of style for sure. I have not played Danganronpa. I played like a little bit of one, but then I didn't finish it. I do want to play it one day though. It seems like a good time. A human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. Wait, what? What? A human hammer? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. You really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. What, a human hammer? It's just like the one on left. What? This thing? Metal plates over the windows. Not just bolted, looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we gonna get those off anytime soon. Damn, they really fortified the ship from any possibility of getting out. What was that? Oh, some of the same devs? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize that. A little bit. Not very long, like I didn't get very far. I have like Trigger Happy Havoc. How long have I played? Oh, I have 2 as well. Wait. Oh, I played I played number 2. Not Trigger Happy. Well, 4.2 hours apparently, so... However long... probably like half that in like game time because I take a long time. There's some sort of square device embedded in the door. It looks like a bomb or something. I don't know. What is that? Weird shape indentation. Huh? This shape? Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Oh yeah. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. It's a weird place for a pocket watch. Okay. We may need to do something with the watch first. Okay, can I spring? Doesn't appear to be working. It's broken. You can move the hands, but how do you move the hands? Not like this, I guess. Okay, come back to that. That's the exit. Danganronpa, although good, has so much random to weird freaky things. Wait, what do you mean freaky things? Oh, fan service? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind fan service. As long as, I guess as long as it's not like the whole game, I suppose. Fan service is fine. A bit of fan service is fine. What is this? Some kind of display? electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Interesting. A scoreboard? Arrival board like an airport. Why would they have an arrival board here? Ship times, like... Oh, for like... Wait. Why would... like, for other ships arriving? My brother's desk look like this. Because he couldn't see, he never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that? Poor kid. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Go back. Wait. No, okay, yes. That's where we were. Have we... Is there another room that I... Is that it? Have we been everywhere? I think so. Danganronpa will be quite a ride. Recently... Oh, you got the trilogy of the Ace Attorney. Oh, nice, nice. Wow. Danganronpa 2 is super long prologue. Oh, yeah. I think... I don't even know if I got... I don't know how far I got. The maid in 2 that literally gets into positions on accident? Oh. I don't think I got to that part. Accident. I see. Interesting. I remember the ending too, for the main games. Wait, for... Danganronpa? What do I do with the pocket watch? How do I manually move the hands? When I wouldn't even know what to move it to. What else can I do? Broken compass. Nothing in the discs. I feel like I looked at everything. Go back in here. The map? No. A chair. Of course she is. Of course she is. There's nothing in these drawers anymore. Another chair? It seems solemn, somehow, and melancholy. That's it? What am I missing? What am I missing? The trials of Danganronpa make me think of Ace Attorney so much, especially since it also has a third trial problem. A third trial problem? What does that mean? What am I meant to do? What did I miss? There's nothing on it. Oh, this is the only other room. This is the only other room, though. This room? But I looked everywhere. Where did I not look? Bookshelf? Nope. I can't do on the map. Back? I looked in this. Spin more? What do you mean? This is the door we came through. The dead. I've looked everywhere. Where have I spinned? I spunned. There's nowhere else to spin. Where have I not looked? No? But what am I missing? Okay. But like, am I missing? I can't. What do I do with the pocket watch? I can only move the hands manually. The knob doesn't work. But I can't. But what do I do with it? I've been holding it the whole time I've been interacting with. So I don't know what am I missing? Can I go? I can't even go closer here again. Nothing in this, nothing in the hell. I can't look at the compass. The windows is just another room. What? Oh, look at this again. The handle's been taken off, but a replacement handle. A replacement handle. But where? But where? The handle's placed at regular intervals so it's easy to turn. Oh! Okay, on the thing. Yeah, okay. I was gonna click on that initially. So you have to look at it from that specific angle? Oh my god. It moves. I noticed something else as well. When you move the wheel, the compass also moves. Oh, what, there's two steering wheels. It's moving. Oh, I thought it was just the same one. What? Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think it's important? Probably. Let's try tuning it again. Okay. Okay. Go back. What? Do I? Oh, the pocket watch? Wait. My notes? Well, this one? Not this one? This one? Do I have to replicate this? Southwest, northwest, east, north. Is that what we're doing? Southwest, northwest, east, north? Wait. We leave for a new journey across the sea. After leaving the port, we head south and west. We turn southwest. We headed south and west. We turned to southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. What does that mean? They headed southwest, and then they turned... what do you mean they turned southwest? But aren't they going southwest? How do you turn southwest from when you're going southwest? I'm confused. To steer south and west. What do you mean? Was southwest? What is south and west not southwest? How? What? What does that mean? What does south and west mean then? Was it? I feel like that's bad. I feel like that's bad, like, language. South, west, southwest, northwest, east, north. The southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. South. Does it matter what direction I go to go south? South. Wait, what? Oh my god! Stop! Oh fuck! Okay, no, go back. I didn't think it would. Okay, hang on. Okay, try again. I didn't realize it kept going. Okay, south. A bit early. Okay, south. West. Keep going. West. Southwest. Northwest. Thank you for the writing it down. Northwest. East. North. East. So, yeah, right? Yeah, east. And then north. Okay. My handle came off. Stooping so low, I use zero. Nice. A handle. A handle. If I put this, then maybe. Maybe. So. It fits. Nice. That should allow us to operate the engine or the telegraph. Let's give it a shot. June's flavor text? Wait, what? Is she here at some point? Oh, like that we wish she was here. Oh. Wait. Wait. Okay, I need to look at the thing again. File? This one? Do I need to know this now? Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Oh my god. That's a lot to remember. Full, half, slow, full. Full, half, slow, full. Half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. How do I do this? Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop? Dead slow? Dead slow? Stop? Dead slow? No? What? Is it, what? Something's happened on the back wall of the warehouse. I remembered! Okay, it's easier this time because it's not. I don't have to wait for the thing to get to it, because that lags out my remembering. Okay. Wait, what am I looking at? Wait, what did he say? I don't need to. Okay, I don't need to be. Don't look at it anymore. What am I looking at now? The other one? No. Something changed. Can I have this now? Item. The watch. No? Oh, right, the board. I see. Digital scoreboard, or something like that. It's got the names of the ports the ship will stop at along the route. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Perhaps. What's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. So you change it to match the final arrival time. You know what to do next, right? Put it in the thingy. Put it in the slot. Yes. What are you doing? There's only one thing you do. Yes, yep, I know. I know now. Put it in the pocket watch slot. Yeah. Nice. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. Well, that wasn't too bad. Apart from not finding the handle. That wasn't really obvious though, to be fair. In Ace Attorney, you need to remember stuff from the beginning of some cases. Do you not have it documented anywhere? Do they just rely on you remembering fully?
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the warehouse. On the left is a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
He pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Oh. It was full of all manner of the turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. Wait, this one is...
One small machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key.
A telegraph key?
These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Oh. You turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door that he entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. Captain's quarters.
Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
He made the announcement from there? Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. No way, it's open. It is open. Oh. Okay. And without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw. Oh, there's a man on the floor covered in blood. Oh, yikes. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. We don't see ourselves very often, actually. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Maybe, but probably not. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh. When he touched his hand to his neck, yeah, he looks pretty dead.
No pulse.
He has a watch. 2. What does that mean? His pupil was dilated, he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
This watch! He didn't have to wonder long.
It must have been
Oh
this.
shit. Well, yeah, probably. Goddamn. Bloody axe. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made with the axe. I don't need to check a pulse to know he's gone. Yeah, he looks pretty dead. And the axe, yeah. I would check for temperature, just check for how long, and then look for how. I guess you would see how immediately, in this case. A lake of blood, and how much blood is there? Yeah, as well. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was 0?
No way, what? On the left hand was a bracelet. The number on that bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
Really? This is 0? Either that or he's framing to make it seem like it's him. It's the only thing that Junpei knows the stench of blood that filled the room. Oh. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple. Yeah, I don't believe it. Too obvious. Too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may
Junpei!
be wise to find a way out of here first.
Oh my god, multiple hands. Thank you for the headphones. Hands coming from everywhere.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't believe it, yeah. 0 announces live? No way, it's pre-recorded for everything. Yeah, I don't believe it either. It must be a setup or something. My Morse code is not good. What is the dot dash? Oh, is that dash dash dash? Dash dash dash? Oh, is that SOS? I know that one. Sort of. I forgot what way around it is though. Save our soup. Well then. Oh, there's a camera. A camera? At the door. Okay. The power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Good question. Records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. Okay. Huh. Yeah, no, we need a code. I feel like we should like disable the camera or something. I don't know. I feel like that's not something we want to be caught on camera for. What's the purpose of wearing it? The watch? I don't know. For him to think that, for us to think that it's him. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. I moved the sheets and took a look under the bed. There's a lot of space. Somebody could hide down there. Don't say that. Cheek under the bed. And you could hide other stuff too. Huh? You mean like this body? Yeah, but whoever killed him didn't do that. Why not? Because they wanted people to see it, clearly. I think of 4 possibilities. They might have just not noticed the space under the bed. I guess. I don't think so. I feel like if you were trying to hide a body, you would find that, right? You would find some way to hide the body. Or they didn't think of hiding the body. Or they didn't have time to hide it. It could be possible, I suppose. Or they wanted people to find it. It's the most likely. Yep, they didn't want to hide it. Maybe they wanted us to find it to prove a point or something. Prove a point. There's something metallic on top of the table. Is that a music box? A music box. Can we not look at it? Why can't I take it? Is it attached to the table or something? Oh, I need to go this way. Oh, I see. Old music boxes. How about we wind it up? That sounds like something's wrong with it. Is it broken? The pins in the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Damn. That's some sweet music. It's a lamp. But it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. Then why comment on it? A beard, there's nothing in it. They're trying to hide themselves so might make themselves a zero bracelet. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. There's no way it's him. There's a psycho killer's pride. Oh, it's a surveillance. Oh, there's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of them? Just press buttons and see what could go wrong. Like this one. Oh. 0. And now camera. What the hell is this? It's writing. What's the writing say? What do you mean there's nothing on the monitor? Isn't there something on the monitor? That's not just static. Just static. Is that static? That looks like writing. That does not look like static. Like what? Could they not have like put actual things on there? This is static. Why didn't they just put the static on there? I'm confused. You're right. There's a door. So whatever that camera sees is seen to the screen in real time. Self-destruct mode initiated. Imagine. That would, I feel like that would defeat the purpose, but since they wanted us to find him. I wonder if that means something, you know? Probably. 0. He startled with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. That 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Where are we? Okay, we're coming up close. We're coming up close. I'm gonna save here. Save! You don't really need to save, actually, but I feel better about it.
Nothing.
It seemed like she cared about Little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she responded at all. Morse code gets complicated since something like Hi Lexa gets turned into ... dash dash. Damn, that is a long code. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah. Right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a scheming mastermind. Well, I mean, he looks kind of evil, but he looks like that Sonic bad guy, kind of. What's the Sonic guy?
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Yeah, why did they do it if they
I think this is a
thought it
challenge.
was too obvious?
A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
It's just a joke.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
True.
Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
It's me.
Anyone with a
I'm
brain
here.
would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us.
Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Yeah, he turned the bracelet on. He's thinking now. He's thinking now.
That's really twisted, but it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
He bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Also, can we talk about the experiment now? He sat back in his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over.
Oh,
How else are
Belle
we gonna
didn't
search
speak
his
the body.
pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess
Yeah,
I'll do
I mean, I wouldn't be very keen to move a dead body with bleeding everywhere.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. It must be also really hard to move a dead body, because like, aren't they like, would it be like really heavy?
Huh?
Oh? Something fell on the man's left wrist.
Hey.
Oh, they didn't
it's
see that. Wait. The bracelet.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More likely, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god.
He stared at the bracelet.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
What do you mean he's dead? What do you mean? I thought we established this, Junpei.
Huh?
What?
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
Yes, this guy who's been axed in the chest. He's dead? What? Crazy.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
True, it's true.
I mean, if
at least
there
he's in
wasn't
one
all this
piece.
blood, he almost looked like he was still alive.
What did they say about the ship stopping? About the ship stopping. Where did they say that? I'm not sure. That... When was that?
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Yeah.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or
God.
something.
I guess it's a better... Well, I don't know. Is it... I guess it's a better way to die? Maybe? Oh, don't... Yeah, oh my
There's
god.
a broken bone just
Stop
sticking out
it!
of his left arm.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop
And,
it! Oh my god. Yes, Junpei, you idiot. How could he be so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. Stop! Fuck! Where are we now? It's too late. Wait, we're still in the path. We haven't chosen yet. Oh. turned to look at Clover. What is a white path? Good. Is it? She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
That his bone was sticking out of his arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
What did we say? I don't know. There was a broken bone sticking out of his left arm. The bone went through his skin. Wait, what about it? Huh?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
She took a quick deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
What about it?
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
I don't know, I didn't see. She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei Winston swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
What? It was close to the last thing he expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Huh? He had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
What? He thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Ah? Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
What?
Huh?
But what?
It's not Snake!
How?
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm
is not real? Is he a mechanical arm? You stopped yourself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
He decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she didn't wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she'd push herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Oh.
Junpei.
What happened to him then?
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Oh.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
We're still here? Oh my god. The bookmark, yeah. I remember.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a four-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
As she outlines it too.
I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable.
Is the VA for Cream the Rabbit? I'm not sure I know of that.
But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to
doesn't know
thank
what to do.
somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing.
Oh, yeah.
And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
I'm... Okay, but what does this mean then? Then... Does that change who could have done it? Yes, right? Because it's not Snake. Then we don't even... We're back to square... We're back to square one, but I guess we rolled out Snake. Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she would react that poorly. Oh. Wait, because we didn't come up with the words? Are we on a path yet? No. Okay. 6 steps to the right, 6 steps to the left, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
He isn't, but I did check her roles. She's original for Hookah and P3. Oh, I see here. You have a wholly different experience with Clover than most? Oh? Her eyes are serious but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
Experiment? He was part of the experiment?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh.
But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa, okay, time out.
He held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4.
Okay,
and so
we understand.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
So we got all the good information yet? This is a long segment.
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
No.
Morphogenetic fields?
Maybe? He did, and the realization seemed chilled down Junpei's spine. Morphogenetic fields.
Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
She has the same hand as me. Almost. Okay.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building
But how is this a...
and the game started.
How is this a telepathy experiment then? If it's the same game, that means we're in a telepathy experiment? Is this because, like, we need to know the knowledge from other people's paths? Or, well, I guess it could be a different one though. Because it's not like we're being telepathy. We're just time traveling. Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. He blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada? Was everyone on the ship part of the same experiment? I guess so. Or why are they all there? Yeah, we don't know. Yeah. It seems like...
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
That's the case, though.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Of course, danger. Danger.
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
It's great when epiphanies happen. They don't happen to me very often, but it is nice. It's a nice feeling.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
A life-threatening danger?
It had to be life and death.
Yeah, of course.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Okay, okay.
Her name was...
Of course we interrupted. Fucking hell. The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. As Junpei spun around. Why?
My
Every
apologies,
time.
I
don't...
disturbed you.
He has the worst timing. Like, I feel like this is on purpose. I feel like this can't be a mistake. Like, a coincidence.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
He glanced down the floor. Yeah, true. We got distracted from the corpse.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
I feel like something's... Like, no? Can you, like, give us, like, 1 minute?
It'll only take a moment.
Oh my god. I don't... Something's must be up. Clover waited until he was out of sight and then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Oh my god, bud. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communication office. Where are we now? We're still here! Oh my god. This is like the longest path ever. So... Can we... Okay. Were you just inspecting this room? Like, what are we doing? What did he want me to see? It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train! What do you mean? There's a big-ass rat trap over here. There's a telegraph key. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. Okay. I tried seeing it SOS earlier, but no. I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. Do you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside the ship. But like, what? Why did he want me to come now? Like, it seemed like he had something specific for me to see. But like, no, just come and investigate with me. This doesn't make sense. This seems weird. A telegraph key. There's no cheese on it, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. Okay. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. There's some cables over there. They must mean... the tip is hooked into one of the desk drawers. Okay. What's in here? A blank note? Paper? Huh. Okay. Random. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Okay. Early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it early to no avail. Measure's broken. Okay. Well, what about the cable? It's got something... Electronic lock. Okay. I guess we can't do anything with it yet. I have no idea what this goddamn thing is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. The cable is connected to the desk. Okay, I guess we need to do something, transmit something to open it, I guess. It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. Bam! Look, a hook! That wasn't a joke! I know, man. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. There's nothing on the back. Okay. It's an old telegraph machine. What's this? There's a case of small screwdrivers. Ooh, that should be handy. We can dismantle small devices. Can we dismantle a music box? Yeah. Cylinder. Okay. Then, wait. Where did the box go? What? Ink? It's filled with ink. I thought we would have just disconnected it, not like it disappeared. Why don't we need the box? Okay. I wanted to hear what the music thing was saying. Was gonna sound like. Okay. What do we have? We've got ink. We need a pen for it, I guess, and pay for the write on the paper. And then what are we doing with the cylinder for the music box then? There's something beside the pins on the cylinder though. There's a thing that looks kind of like metal fans. Interesting. Thank you for the follow sign. Good luck, man. Hope you're doing well today. A what? A metal fan? Where? Where's the fan? Huh? Can I roll it? Can I put the ink on it? Yeah! Roll it! Roll it! Oh! I see. Yes. Roll it on the paper. The ink should... Morse code! Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's Morse code! Okay. It is Morse code. Yes. What does it say? We need to put it through the transmitter? Nope. This? Ah. Can I... Oh, here. Yes. How do I... Wait, how do I do it then? Dot. How do I dot dash? Oh, push it? I see. Dot, dash, dash, dot, dash, dot, Dash, 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 dot, dot. Yes, I know that, I know that. I just wasn't sure how to trigger the thing. Excellent work, Junpei, good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Nice. It is a rate file. You reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's
Looks
something
like
on the cover. ALLICE.
Alice?
All ice.
All ice.
Alice. Does this mean?
You had to know what was in the file. It's like hieroglyphs. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
I don't know.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. He wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Ah! There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
He looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
He remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Alice.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just
I
remembered
remember
something.
Alice.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The mummy. The mummy. There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Is he? When? Wait, how? Why shouldn't he have had this information now? It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything that Juna told him.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
It is just a theory. A game theory. He turned slowly to look at Junpei and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass?
No.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
Is this like cryo freezing?
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Other things, like people.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
I mean,
well,
why
I'm
not?
sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
I guess it would explain things a bit.
You think she could be alive?
Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that would be the implication. She would still be alive, damn. Oh man, I'm sorry you get the sidebar ads, they're so annoying, I agree.
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts! Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
It's her! What if she's here?
But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man
Oh my
we found dead on
God.
the floor.
The Alice is here, maybe?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Yeah.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Imagine Ice Knight Lotus, because they look similar. I feel like that would be, yeah. I feel like that's too much a similarity to be possible, but who knows? When you ask what does any of this matter when June went off about ice? Yeah, I mean, I figured it was relating somehow, but it's just a very long story.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
So... But, wait. Wait, so she knows about everything? How does that... But how does she get through the doors? Wait, I'm confused. And secret doors? Or get around, so she got around the doors? Was that what they're saying? How? Where?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
What? But why is he saying that then? Huh?
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
He only had one clue.
Maybe
Keycard.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Okay. File. Information about Alice. That all the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Okay, well, I don't know how this file is useful in this context, but okay. Unique key. A key with a leather case. It's a very interesting key. It isn't metal, I'd guess it would be ceramic. Have you found a keyhole that might fit? Have I? I don't know. Have I found a square keyhole? Where do we store the Morse code as well? Shouldn't we have lost that now? What are we doing? Oh. There's no reason to go back. Okay. Captain's quarters. Check out both rooms. Both rooms. Key. Key? Key? Key. Key. Ah. Okay. But we need a code. There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. It probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. You think you can figure it out? Is this related to the code? No way, right? We need something else? Do I? What? What is it relating to what? 8 numbers. It's not all ice. That's 6. Oh? Huh? What? What? It shows up, yeah. You've got a short lifeline, Javay. Okay, 0. Oh! What? What's the deal with this? Some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with an 8. F, N, or V. Maybe there's something to do with number bases. What? Wait, this is a new thing. Huh? 10 is in base 10. It's written A in hexadecimal. Oh, so this is just a reminder for how the base 10 works. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. God, the base 10. This is the worst part of it. 11 is 10 is A, 11 is B. Okay. So is it all ice somehow, even though it's 8? Is it? I don't know what else it could be relating to. turn off and just count? What do you mean? Count what? What am I counting though? What am I counting? 10. Is this it? Is this what I'm relating it to? Surely it has to be, right? That's the only info I have. What do you mean, little hints? What? What? Ice 9? Ice 9? Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. All ice. All ice. Am I assigning letter to numbers? But that doesn't work, does it? Also, that's so many counting. That will give you 12 numbers? Which is too many numbers, right? We want 8 numbers. What else am I looking at? 0. The door? What? The door? The door? What about it? I don't get it. It's 0? It's 0? Is that but that's what does that equal though? In 10. But I don't know how to translate this. Back. Do I have to count how many? Therefore, does it go Z? What, so 10? Oh my god. What is Z then? Is it's the number in the alphabet plus 9. Oh, okay. The number in the alphabet, so what? Is it 26? Is it 26? 26 plus 9. 35. 35. E 14. 35. 14. R. Oh my god, I have to count. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R 18 plus 9 is 27. 35, 14, 27? 37? 37? I need to write this down. This is 37, right? Yeah. And O A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O 15. Plus 9 is 24. 24. Okay. Okay. Oh, was it 27? Wasn't it 37? Or was it... I thought it was 30... Oh. Wait, what was the R? Oh, it was... Oh, okay. That was 27. Okay. Thank you. Too much math. Too much math. Okay. 35. Yes. 35. 14. 27. 44. Enter. It's not the counting, it was just the getting to that point. Associating. Yay! They stepped out into the captain's quarters. Okay, we finally got to the choice bit and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right,
Let's go. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. And the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
Really? Another 20 minutes? Is there more searching or is this cutscenes? Oh, I can't stop on walking. Well. Oh well. He made straight for it.
A piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. He skidded to a halt. True information path. It's that's I don't know, man. With are we gonna be able to finish in one? I don't think we're gonna finish in one stream. Next stream. If we don't finish this bit, maybe we finish the rest in one stream if we finish this bit now? No? No? Okay, definitely not, damn. It's a long time. What's this bit though? He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
I don't know. We're finishing now or later.
What's
Next
wrong?
time. Friggin' cliffhanger. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this though.
He shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Oh. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
He muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he come. As he stopped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing from the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
And that's not counting hitting the baddie in again? Oh my god.
Huh?
Where's the choice? As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean? I made the choice. Oh, like, it's like not a choice, it's just a what we already know.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
What do you got in your pocket?
This? This is... A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Well, let me see it.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
That's suspicious. He wasn't gonna get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
She shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on,
Do
we
we?
gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the elm. A note. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else to that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a
particularly
note.
Look like just a note.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
For crying out loud.
Is it the watch? Maybe? Junpei did his best to convince himself they would make sense later and ran off the Clover. That's all I can think of. Unless he had something else on him? Maybe, yeah. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. We're still not in the path. His IC, after reading the map himself, that Ace will probably realize the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
For what reason? I don't know, like, that's the only thing that I saw that she could have taken. That was, like, could be worthwhile taking, I guess. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Steven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time. What reason could she want it? To, like, unlock door? Well, actually, no, because it's not going to unlock anything because it's 0.
Jumpy! Clover!
I don't know. For evidence? Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
The 9th door.
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
He turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
He wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, or at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that was door 9, it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
He looked at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
He followed. At least 2 to 3 streams left. That's crazy. Oh my god. It looked familiar. There was a middle grate between the 2 elevators. Steven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They'd been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going
Oh,
if they
yeah.
wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
Aw, so can't... That wouldn't make sense if it was then.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyes round as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June has sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when... Steven suddenly stopped.
We're here.
Yeah, we've already seen it anyway.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Couldn't see Steven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though Steven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
Alright, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh,
It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
no way.
No way. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Scarce? What do you mean scarce? Which way does that mean? Something about it was almost majestic and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Well, yeah, it's not gonna open like that.
No doubt about it.
Yep. This is the door 9.
Oh, finally.
This is the last. He felt a flood of emotion wash over him. Is this skippable? No, okay. It was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What?
He could scarcely believe what he saw.
What?
Another
A
one.
door?
Another one. Another
There's
one.
another one?
Another
Hey,
one.
What the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Yep, yep. Another one.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are
We've
there
seen these, though.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
God,
Do you
still
really think that
okay.
at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's
Unlikely.
some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
It's different because something is gonna be happening. Also, I like that you, like me, stumbled into the white end just on your third instead of
I
second.
didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
What do you mean instead of second?
Well then,
Verse what?
that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was...
But
It is
we already
hidden.
know this.
Seek
Like,
a way out.
yeah, we everyone could have made it
So
if no
there
one
are two
got
number
killed.
9 door. If we split it up,
That's not gonna
Then,
work.
but it's not
You've got a
because
notebook and
the
a
9
pen,
did.
right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
No worries. Thank you for lurking,
Look at this.
KO. Appreciate it. Wow, wow.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around
what
him.
is this room?
We've seen this bit, though,
It looks
still.
like it's set up for some... But what kind?
Ceremony? At the other end of the carpet was
Is
the
that an
coffin.
altar?
It's a coffin. Yup. Alice?
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
And as far as Junpei wanted to, that was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Steven spoke.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Yes.
Fine,
There-
fine.
there
Let me
are people
enlighten.
that stay
Clover
behind.
was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Math? Okay.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
He's volunteering
I
to
am.
stay behind?
I'll stay behind.
Oh my gosh. This... Is this different to what happened before? I forgot what happened before now.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Oh my god, she's very against it. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
Last time you were here with Seven and Lotus, you went to everyone else and... Oh... God.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. We're still here, okay.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
But... how? Seven made a noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
He wants to stay too? What?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Oh? They were cold and hard. He found himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
What?
That's my proposal. No.
What?
Those are my orders.
What?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
What?
What? What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Oh shit! What the fuck? Not
See?
June!
I told you.
Oh my god. The gun. Where was that gun from again? Shit. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
Oh, shit. The shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head was about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude. We're still not even on a path. Oh my god. Saying that he did 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain had identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth has Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke. Almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken
What do
my
you
gun.
mean? That means he had suspicions.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Good damn. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine.
Oh my
I
god!
didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. What the fuck? Okay, warning shot. Oh. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real, and it worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, Why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
What?
You're lying.
What?
Shut up.
What?
Just shut up.
He doesn't know what she's
stupid
talking
bitch.
about? Oh my god.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
What the? Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
Santa, how could you? He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. God damn. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. And then he shot a hole in the ship and the ship started sinking. Imagine. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they gonna do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
Oh? June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Oh my god.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover
But
and
then
Seven.
you'll survive.
I know,
June.
but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Oh. Our protagonist? No, it's a... Definitely not us, thankfully.
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
He's holding our beloved at gunpoint.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Because her brother's still somewhere, right?
No, you
Somewhere.
can't.
Where is he?
Ace, Lotus, don't come over. Don't worry about me, please.
Like... God. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders
Please.
and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled and righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
If I had a penny every time the edgy protagonist held a pretty girl at gunpoint. Wait, what? The protagonist? What protagonist is holding a girl at gunpoint?
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. She glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. God. How are we gonna get out of this? Door slid open. Where are we? We're still not on the path. Okay. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good! Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. He waited until they were all inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6,
Later.
7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles in the altar to flicker and die. Oh my god. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Severin had been left behind. Are we in it? Okay, we're in it. Okay. This seems like not the right. This is not good either. Oh man. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. I mean, this is not going to be good either. We're screwed on this. Seven shoved his arms onto the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. The red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. I guess... The digital route the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. He touched the surface of the door.
June.
We thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do?
Yeah, well, this is, we're dead. We're done for. Oh. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. What door? What door? Was that Snape? Snake? Junpei and Steven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Wait a minute. If Snake is alive, wait, what? Wait. If Snake is alive, doesn't that mean we have 9? Doesn't that mean we have 9?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
The coffin? Wait a minute, is it Alice? Is Alice coming out? Is Alice coming out? Oh my god.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
He grabbed hold of the coffin and tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
Oh, it won't open anyway. There was a keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. The eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. It looks like we have a puzzle anyway.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
What will it be?
I think so.
What will we get a password then? Oh my god.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
No.
I know that.
Oh my god.
But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
I see. Okay. So, I guess the other one, we still get left behind, but we get to open the coffin? Maybe?
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
What? No, okay, yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews and Steven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Oh my god, I don't like that knocking. It's scary. The sound still wouldn't stop. Stop it! It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna jump scare me. Okay. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm sad. What the fuck? What? 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 Montage. Oh my god. You get me fried. Now it's time. Let our game begin. Yes. Save. Oh my god. Incomplete true end. Wait, what? Incomplete true end. What does that mean? Is that the actual true end? If you unlock that? Then what's this one then? This is just more information? I suppose? These two. This will be the true ending. Oh, wow, that's... I did not expect it to be that one. Yeah, I need to read info. Oh, wait, so these white keys. The white lock open? So I already have unlocked these ones? Oh, right, so that not having the white things unlocked that. I see. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't think the ads would last for that long. Well... The white lock opens the true route, the red lock lets you continue it. Continue it? What do you mean oh, as in like... Go... Wait, I'm confused now. but it ends there. Locked. Oh, it just doesn't show? Wait, will more things open if it gets unlocked? Is that what it's saying? What? There's 2 more paths but 3 more endings? Yeah. See? There's 12 more blocks! Oh my god. I guess so then. That's crazy. Okay, well. Next time, we can go down the middle and then get this one. And then go here? Actually, probably just go down all the way down here and then get the other one later. And then that one. And then unlock it. 2-3 minutes? Yeah, okay. Next will be... I hope we can unlock... Can we unlock all of those ones in one go? Maybe not. Maybe just these 3 and these ones. Maybe. Depends on how long that takes. I want everything, yeah. So I need to get the rest first. Yeah, I think we can finish it. Definitely. We still got under a month, just under a month, but yeah. I'm determined to finish this before. Okay. Let me go back to screen. Meaning true ending should be for finale? Yes. That sounds good, What? How are you liking this now? You're into the actual game? What do you mean into the actual- wait, just now? What do you mean just now? I mean, I wouldn't keep playing this if I didn't like it, so... Yes, I wanna find out all the things. 60% through? Wait, what? 60%? Only 60%? I thought we were further. But only 60? Really? That seems not as far as I was expecting. With the tutorial? Oh my god. Longest tutorial ever. What game are you gonna play after this? Probably not. Well, it depends when we finish this. And how much time we got before I go away. Probably not Dispatch, because that's gonna take a little while, I think. I'll probably play one of the games from Lexathon beforehand. Yeah, at least try it for one stream and then see how it goes. But we'll see how much time we have left. The end is long, like one whole stream long. Maybe you entered the wonder of wandering the paths. Now you're tracing the truth. That makes sense. The 60% seems low. Like, surely not 75? 75? That's what I would have thought. Or 70. There's only 7 more boxes to uncover and then the rest of the ending. Well, and then doing the right keys, but still. You skip past most of it. You'll probably have to break up the end into 2. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Many bits. Do some stuff in part of the tree end. Yeah. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll definitely continue this on next time, which is Tuesday. Luckily, it was not long until next stream. Let me find some to read though. Oh my god, okay, maybe not, my browser's lagging. I would say unlock the true end and just ball and do it in one stream. Yeah, that sounds probably a good idea, for sure. Unlock everything first. Yeah, and then get us to the end. And then do that in one stream? Why is my Twitch not loading? That's not good. Hello? What? Oh, the page is not responding. Cool. Cool. Oh no. Oopsies. Is Twitch having problems? Okay. Okay, now it loaded. Let's see. Who can we rate today? We could do Sailor or yeah, let's probably do that today. To rate someone small is less than 10 viewers. Well, if anyone has a suggestion, feel free to suggest as well. I usually just do someone that I'm already following, just because, like, or there's playing the same game, but there's unlikely to be anyone playing the same game. I can check, but not. Yep, I'm literally the only person playing the game. Too niche, too niche. Is there recommended? 999 is good if you stick with it. The hooks sink deep once they get you, for sure. No, I did not doubt that. I enjoyed the other one when I played it, even though I don't remember it at all. I wish I'd heard of this game earlier. Well, I'm glad you get to experience it. We get to experience it together. Yeah. You can always hunt down Virtual's Last Reward before Lexa streams it. True, true. Yeah, it's probably going to be like a little while before I stream the second part, so yeah. There'll be time. Well, a whole month even, at least, at minimum. Probably 2-3. I only really like the first game in the series. As in this one. Is this one just like a better story-wise? I'm having a look at suggestions, but it's hard to know. The other two still good, just doesn't hit the same. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, it is always hard to top the original in the series. I played the second one before I played the first one, so I have skewed perspective, I guess. I think it's just the first one you play, I feel, that is like the most you drawn towards more usually. But I will have to play it again because I've forgotten. Part of me wants Lexa to play 100 line Last Defense Academy. I've not heard of that one. What is it? Is that similar type of game? Is this not the first game? Yeah, it is, right? This is the first game in the series, as far as I know. Only because if Lexa wants to complete it all, be her entire streaming career. Is it an RPG? Is Danganronpa with 100 roots? What the heck? Okay, yeah, no, that's way too many. Way too many. The third one is kind of messy, as in like in story, in like a story way. You mean? As in like, does it leave a lot of plot holes, or is just a lot of branches, different branches? Oh, time? Is it time traveling? Time traveling definitely makes things a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Time is difficult. All of it's kind of messy. Looks-wise, story-wise, puzzle-wise. Okay, so not in a good way. Not just complex, it's like bad way complex. Is it still worth playing though? Would you guys still recommend playing it, or it still follows on though, right? Is this, wait, are they chronological? They were linked though, right? It's not just like separate games. They're not linked. Oh, okay. They're just completely separate stories. It's just same kind of concept, that they happen to have the similar type of death game. Just a coincidence. They tried a little too hard and went all in, and things I find questionable. Oh, I see. Unfortunate, unfortunate. They're linked but not chronologically. But they're linked story-wise? Like canon-wise, they're still linked? Have you heard of a played Raging Loop? I have not. I have not. What kind of game is it? Raging Loop. It sounds like a FPS. Let me have a look at this person. Okay, that's... I feel like this is not a good way to look at people. This is the first in the timeline. The one you played, number 2, is third in the timeline? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. And the third is second in the storyline. Oh, what? But you're meant to play it in first, second, third order? Or you mean to play it in first, third, second order? Surely first, second, third order, right? Yeah, order of release? That's interesting. I guess it's like doing prequels afterwards, I suppose? But it doesn't matter if you play them all if they're like not really related? Is that right? Because if they're not like linked story-wise to each other, specifically? It's a time loop game, but it's messy from what I know. Still worth it. Okay, well I'll probably still play it because I want to finish off the series at some point anyway. Have you heard of Schrodinger's Call? I have not. I have not. Is that a choice tree sort of similar game as well? Recently tried it and liked the audio visual for it. Ooh, I see, I see. I wish I could explain to you, but you should play them all. And you need to play them in the wrong chronological order because that makes the most sense. But that means the story is linked? Otherwise, why would it matter, right? What order you play them in? Have you heard of The Witness? It sounds familiar, but I don't know anything about it. It sounds like a horror game. Is it spooky? Spooky puzzle? Puzzle game. What kind of game? Wait a minute. Apparently I already have it. Is this actually something I already have? I don't know why I have it, to be honest. I didn't even realize I had it. What is it? Puzzle exploration, first person open world? Is this like Myst kind of thing? Like very open puzzles. Vague puzzles? Like abstract puzzles? I don't know when I got this. Maybe I got it in like a bundle or something. But no. Did not know about this. Schrodinger's Call is more so a visual novel kind of game for the most part. And choices kind of exist. Schrodinger's Call. Oh, the art style is interesting. It's like, oh, it's like sketchy. I like the style. It's pretty. When the world is coming to an end, who would you want to speak to one last time? Schrodinger's Call is a visual novel that lets you experience the pain and salvation of human connection as if you're turning the pages of a picture book. Interesting. It looks cool. It looks cool. I really like the style of it. Visual novel, post-apocalyptic anime. I like tags. The way they tell the story on audio visually was really interesting. Oh, I might have to check it out sometime. I have to keep an eye out for Sale. Good recommendation, thank you. We're talking visual novels? Yes. Time Loader? I've not heard of this either. Time Loader. Adventure simulation puzzle platformer. 3D platformer. It's a story-driven puzzle platform with tiny robots, alternate realities, nostalgia music, and primitive tech from the 90s. It's a cute aesthetic. It kind of reminds me... Oh, like... There's a giant cat in there. It's a cute style. It's a game I saw someone play. Oh. Maybe. I imagine it's not very story-based, but it looks kind of interesting. I had my eye on Nice to Meet You. Again? Cat! First thing I see is cat. The cat looks kind of evil. It's got red eyes. Casual RPG dating sim. Visual novel. JRPG. Okay. Wait. Visual novel or JRPG? I didn't think that would go together. Visual novel JRPG? I guess... What? How does that work? It's a JRPG with visual novel cutscenes? Sort of interactive? Has Lexa played Souls-like Elden Ring? No, I have not. If I was to play a Souls-like, it probably would be Elden Ring though. No, I haven't played any like Souls-like games on... Well, not just generally, not at all. I played like... Closest I played was like... Kena, Bridge of Spirits. But that's like kind of easier Soul-like probably. Cutesy, magical. Oh, Liza P, true. I didn't even finish the demo though. I played like half the demo, maybe not even that. That was really cool though. Like I liked the story and like the world of Liza P, but it's just too difficult for me. I'd have to really lock in, and it's not something I can play on stream, I don't think. Like, I would have to like put 100% of my energy into playing. And I don't think I'd be able to stream very well. So yeah, that's usually why I don't play Souls-likes. But Elden Ring at least has more like helping stuff and like things that you can make it easier to fight, so, and more interesting as well with all the summons and the magic and stuff, so it's probably more likely, but I don't see myself playing it anytime soon. not on something that I would choose myself at least. I wish I could play Liza P though, because I want to experience the story, but I don't. It's too much for me to play. It's too difficult. I could probably play it by myself, but I don't think I want to do that either. Liza, oh, they have easy mode now. Oh, that is tempting, actually. But I feel like I wouldn't be like doing it justice, you know. Like I would feel bad for playing on easy mode, even though it doesn't matter really. Like how easy we talking? Like isn't like baby easy mode, or like still slight difficulty, but you don't have to go hardcore. Yeah, I'm just gonna read out to Jalemia because I can't find anyone else. Smaller at least. And Zayla's a sweetie, so we'll do that. Eliza P have a story and world building is nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it. For sure, for sure. It's on the player? But like how easy it is? It's like builds exist and all that can actually make Souls like easier than people try to paint it. That's true, that's true. Like if you optimize for sure, like you can make it easier on yourself. Okay, we'll start to read now, but thank you everyone for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you're invested in the game as I am. We will be continuing on Tuesday, so hope to see you there. Take care, everyone. Can someone do ! Raid, please? Oh, actually, you probably. VIP. A VIP. Maybe I should make that anyone can be able to do it, because it's, I think that's probably fine anyway. Oh yes, thank you, Coffee. Thank you. Yeah, please do copy a raid message and we'll send some love over to Zayla. Who's playing a sushi bar game. Ugoku Sushi Bar. It looks very cute. Yes, it's already on VIPs. I was just gonna make it everyone. Because no one would do it anyway unless we're raiding out, so... But yes. Take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day or night. See you next time.